Hello everyone and welcome to a new stream. We're streaming live on Arc Official PVE. That was by mistake. I didn't mean to hit the velvet. On Official PVE on the Ardenius map. And we got a new companion here, the Armadago. So I just published a video on how to tame the Armadago. And I'm gonna be also showing how to use it and its abilities and everything. It's a really interesting companion pet. So the Veilwyn is really nice. I always have a Veilwyn with me. So that's my Veilwyn. We'll do a video on the Veilwyn as well. But today let's talk about the Armadago a little. I think it's underrated because it was released with the Bob Tall Tales DLC on the Extinction map. So the way to tame them is in my previous video on the Extinction map. It's really easy. You just use regular kibble and tame one in the wild. It doesn't even need like a trap or anything. So this one right here, it has an armor. So you need to put the armor first and then you can add the accessories on it. But this armor, I got it from orbital supply drops and from Ascendant Horde keys. So it's an Ascendant armor, 119, that's pretty good. It's really high armor. It's got 928 durability. And once you have that, you can add accessories for the Armadago. So this one, I have the Companion Picnic set. What it does is that it gives you hypothermic insulation. I think it's about 200 something hypothermic insulation, and it will carry food and drinks for you. So what you do is you just put the canteen, water jars, whatever for water, and then put as much meat and food as you like inside its inventory. And it will auto feed you. So if you go into its radial menu, you gotta turn it on first here, and then you go here and you activate food basket gear. As you can see, you just tap this and it will fill up your food and water for you automatically, which is really nice. You can also have the whistle. So you have this Armadago whistle. You just drag and drop it here into your hotbar, and you can turn on the ability whenever you like for auto feeding and auto drinks. The second thing that you can have, it's got a lot of accessories really, and they're really useful as well. So you got this ammo box. For example, if we just put the ammo box here, and then these are the only ammos that I have. You can see my shotgun, it's got 52 ammo. If we put it into the Armadago with this attachment, the ammo box, I can now just use my shotgun. You can see I still have 52 bullets, even though the ammo is not in my inventory, and you can just shoot and reload from the Armadago's inventory. So that's for the ammo box. So it's really useful for like caves or runs, like, you know, that need a lot of ammo. You just put, you know, the pistol, the sniper, the arrows, the shotgun rounds, everything in here, and it will just fill up your ammo for you. So that's for the ammo box. The second one, this one is really nice too. So it gives you hypothermic insulation and carry sleeping bag for you. So say you're running a cave, all you have to do is just put this camping gear on, put 2 sleeping bags or 3 sleeping bags, as much as you like, into its the Armadago's inventory. And what that does, it changes the thing that it's carrying. As you see, you can see it's like a sleeping bag on its back. So whenever we die, it will just automatically place a sleeping bag on the ground, and will just spawn on the sleeping bag. So it technically automatically puts a sleeping bag whenever you die. So that's really useful. I like this. So the next one is the chibi. if we put it here, this is how it looks. And you can have an extra chibi inside of it. So this is my chibi, the Party Rex that I'm carrying, and you have an extra chibi. If you want to level up 2 chibis, you can have 2 chibis with you and go like hunting for alpha creatures. And you'll level up 2 chibis at the same time. So that's also pretty useful. The next one is the med pack. So the med pack here, what it does, it heals you when you're injured. So if your health falls suddenly, it will automatically fill up your health. Not too much, I think, but about like 100 or 150 health, something like that. So it's pretty useful for the health. You can also set it up on the turn on ability here and just use it whenever you need it. There's the next one is the oxygen tank. You can see it looks really cool. Like the Armadago has the bubble around its head and 2 oxygen tanks on its back. So when you're in water, it will give oxygen to you and to itself so that you can sustain more time underwater. So that's useful as well. You have the rucksack. What it does is that you can see the weight of the Armadago is 433. If we use the rucksack here, it becomes 541. And what it does is that if it dies, if the companion dies and respawns, it will keep its inventory. So whatever inventory you have in its inventory. If it has this accessory and it dies and respawns, it will just keep all its inventory here, which is really, really useful. So if you wanted to carry like some important stuff and heavy stuff, you can just place it inside and it will just stay inside of it. And say you teleport to another place or the Armadago dies, it will keep everything inside, which is good. This one here is a speed booster, so if we just put it on, and it has a timer, it's not like unlimited speed, it looks like has a jetpack on its back now, so that's indicating the speed booster. So if you look at my bottom right buffs, when I press 5, it has a 10-second timer for a speed buff. So now I'm a little faster when moving, and it just ends after 10 seconds. So it's a 10-second speed buff on that whenever you press the activate button. So that's pretty cool. And I really love the, you know, like the additions on the Armadago itself, how it looks. So it looks pretty nice. The next one is the spy kit. So the spy kit is really nice too. If we use the spyglass, so the spy kit, when you add it to the Armadago, it has this radar on its back and cool looking glasses here. And what it does is that when you use the spyglass like this and look at any other creature, you'll see torpidity and health. So it's really useful for taming dinos, especially the dinos that need to drop its health like to 10% before you start taming or something like that. It's really helpful for that. The torpidity also, you can watch it when you're taming dinos so that you don't, you know, shoot extra darts on the dino. So that's a really useful tool as well. My favorite one is actually the food basket here. So food and water. So that means that we don't need to worry about, you know, drinking and eating while we do some important stuff like cave runs or things like that. You don't have to worry about food and drinks anymore. You just use the Armadago, the picnic basket, picnic set. And what that does is that it just auto feeds you whenever you need in your important task, you know, while doing your important task. So this was the video for the Armadago abilities. I hope you liked the video. Make sure to like, share, and subscribe for future videos. And let's put these back into the vault here. Actually, let's put them in the Armadago folder, because I want to keep all of them here, so that like when I need one of them, I just equip the Armadago with it and use it. So that's good. And I tested the Armadago on a red drop on extinction, and it managed to stay alive pretty well, because I have this Ascendant saddle on it, the armor. So it's 119 Ascendant saddle, so that's pretty good. And I pumped most of the points into health, so it's got 6, almost 7,000 health. So that's pretty good. And it managed to stay alive, so I want to test and see if it can stay alive during a legendary drop on extinction. Let me just double check to make sure I have the gates. Yep, I do have the gates. And I actually need the other Dreadmare, not this one. Although this one has pretty good weight, but I have one just specifically for OSDs and weight. So let's grab that one. Because there's a lot of like structures that you get out of the orbital supply drops. And they're really heavy. But very useful. So, you know, might as well U-Haul. That's the one that I have for OSDs. So it can carry a lot of stuff. It's got a lot of weight. So let's check that out. And maybe we'll go to Extinction to check out the stuff there. Like I did the red orbital supply drop on extinction yesterday. Oh, okay, so we got these. Let's check that one first. Because this one is really close to the water here and close to a teleporter, public teleporter. Okay, so it's empty. Let's put out the Karka. And let's build the gates on it. It's a little tough to build with the Karka. Okay. It's a little cricket, but it's okay. Oh no, that's not gonna work. Oh well, let's just keep it like this, I guess. Because I only have 6 gates, so. Yeah, it's not a big problem, I guess. Okay, we need one more here. so one door open. That's it's not good, but it's okay. We can manage it, I think, because it doesn't really affect the loot, so. I hope the sound of the dinos is not too high. So let me know if my voice is, if the sound of the dinos is too high, so I can turn it a little bit down. Okay, one hostile remaining, that's good. Let me give this XP to the Armadago. Okay, I think I have time to give this to the Armadago. There we go. We'll level it up later, but just want to give it the XP. Oh, there's the hostile. So I have time, I guess. I'll go down and level it up. Since the... Oh, it's only one level. That's good. Okay, let's kill the final one. I hope it survives. Because it's probably gonna be max level if it stays alive, the Armadago. And I want to see, like, they said that they fixed or changed the loot for the Drakeling. So Ascendant Word Keys loot has changed. I hope they didn't change it too much, because it was a really good source of, like, good BPs, saddles and everything. So during 1x rates, I just like to do orbital supply drops, because it's the, you know, it doesn't change with the taming rates, breeding rates and all that stuff. During the weekend we do some breeding, some harvesting. I think that's a good strategy, I guess. And I actually want to do some of the Lost Colony skills, get some more points and XP expand the skills that I have. Because some of these skills are really, really useful. So they can compensate probably for, you know, lower rates for harvesting. Especially that, the golden node. Like, I haven't tried the golden node one. But it's really useful, this one here. Right there. The Midas touch. So... I mean, it gives us like 6% chance to have a golden node, which might substitute for the low harvesting rate, like the 1x harvesting rate. One hostile remaining. Let's see where this one is. Sometimes they get stuck here. Maybe it's this one here. Yeah, it is. Okay, we have another horde key. Let's give it to the Karka. I want to have this Karka to be really strong so that it's raining. So these Veilwinds and Armadago are holding their stuff, staying alive, which is nice. I thought they would die like pretty fast. The Veilwind is dead, but I mean the Armadago is doing pretty well. Because the Armadago has a saddle, the Veilwind doesn't have a saddle, so that's a major difference in terms of survivability. This is why I wanted to get the Armadago. I hope they didn't, like, you know, debuff the Ascendant Horde keys too much. I mean, I heard it from some YouTuber that they debuffed the Horde key. Ascendant Horde keys. But I hope they didn't, you know, like just ruin them completely. Because they did give really good loot. And they're not easy to get, really. I mean, for the orbital supply drops here, you gotta kill a lot of creatures to get them. So they're not easy to get Ascendant Horde keys, but they do have really good loot. So we have 2 so far. So I'm excited to check and see what type of loot we still get. I hope it's still the same. And the thing is, with the Drakeling loot buff, also, like we have here, if we go to show buffs, this one here, native biome boost, you get 10% loot quality. So that gives you a pretty good loot quality, increases the loot quality, which is nice. Good job, Armadago. Good job. So it's giving us food and water, the Armadago. Automatically. Okay, now we have the Reaper Kings. Maybe it's not gonna survive these. We'll see. I'm gonna try and protect the Armadagos as much as I can. Doing pretty good so far. Okay, 3 hostiles remaining. Let me give the Armadago the boost. XP boost. While we still have... Come here, buddy. Okay. Increase health. I wonder if he gets the... Oh, I should give him the healing. I don't know if he gets the healing from the Spring Drakeling. That would be nice. I don't think it does. Maybe if I do like the gift of autumn or whatever it is. Where did it go? Gift of spring. Where did it go? Oh, there it is. Okay, let's give it the gift of spring. So I guess that might heal it. It might, I don't know. Let's see. One hostile remaining. I mean, it's got food and drinks and everything in its inventory. It should heal up by itself, but maybe the gift of spring will heal it up as well. If it does, that would be really nice. So that you keep you just give it the gift of spring and it just keeps healing. Problem is that if it dies, I think it loses its inventory, so but it's only a canteen and some food and water, so cooked meat, cooked prime meat. Wave 4. Okay, now I will start getting better not lose its armor saddle though. Armor dagger. Okay, now we got the Tech Enraged Rex. This is a tough one. I'm gonna try to kill it. You can do it, Armadago. Stay alive, buddy. Eight hostiles remaining. $98. I think I can give the Armadago another XP boost. Pretty dangerous to get down, but I'm gonna do it. There we go. So the plan is to keep the Armadillo alive too. I don't want it to die, so that it can get to max level, hopefully. We got 4 hostiles remaining. Let's put the XP into... not the XP, but bump up the health a little more. Force feed it just a little bit. I wish it gets to 7,500. Wish I could like give it, heal it with the spring drake thing. Okay, I think it's healed pretty well now. Almost 50% of its health. Just want it to survive the next 2 waves. Okay. Wave 5. Let's see that. See how that goes. You better survive, Armadillo. Okay, we're starting wave 5 now. That's good. And we got 4 Ascendant Horde keys that we're gonna open up after the legendary supply drop, hopefully. And I don't know if we get like Ascendant versions of the Armadillo accessories, because that would be really nice too. Because the primitive only adds 20 armor. Like if we get an Ascendant one that adds maybe 100 extra armor, that would be really good. Oh my god, I got a corrupted Rex. Oh, there's some lag, I guess. There we go. Better survive Armadago. Better. Okay. Two hostiles remaining. Let's go down and give the Armadago the XP. More health. Okay, two hostiles remaining. So I want to bump everything into health almost, just to keep it alive. We're at wave 5, two hostiles remaining. They're there. You can see these. Just checking if there's a invisible rock drake. Okay, one hostile remaining for the 5th wave. So there's a total of 7 waves. They get harder each wave. But I stop it at 7. You can continue like as much as you want. But, you know, when I read about this, it doesn't, like, after wave 7, if you stop it, you get the same loot quality as if you did wave 30. So it's the same thing. I think only the quantity increases. And I'm not really, because you can't carry the, I can't carry, like, you know, the loot from wave 7. So they increase the quality. The quantity, I mean, we're not going to be able to carry it, so might as well just stop it at wave 7. Okay, wave 6, get ready, Armadago. Follow me, buddy. Oh man, we got them piled up here. Leave my Armadago. They seem to like focus on the Armadago. I want to kill some and leave them for the Armadago to eat. so that it can heal faster. Eat up, buddy, eat up. Okay, let's put it on fetch. Oh. Wanted to eat the meat of these things. Okay. 2 hostiles. There's one. Pretty nice Karka. Okay. Last wave. Will the Armadago survive? I hope it will. Okay, let's put the XP into the Karka. Okay, we already got the wavelengths here. Yeah, I mean the Veil one didn't even like survive wave 2 or 3. It just died because it doesn't have a saddle. But for the Armadago, it's surviving pretty well so far. And this is the last wave. I'm gonna make sure I protect it very well. And I'm hoping to get some accessories for the Armadago, like Ascendant ones in the loot, or maybe extra saddles. $17 left. Easy enough. I think it's gonna make it. Okay. Six left. Good job, Armandago. Doing well. And it's pretty fast. I got it on like medium follow. 3 hostiles left. Let's see. Let's check up on the Armandago. It's stupid to actually get off the... Oh my god, it's almost dead. I'm gonna bump its health a little. If anything comes and hits me now, it's gonna break all my armor. I'm gonna be fixing really expensive stuff. But I gotta keep this thing alive. Okay, nice, nice, nice. 1, 2, and 3. So 1 hostile remaining. That's good. I like it when, you know, 1 is left, because I think it's that one right there. Because I can go down, and when it auto skips the wave, I can just turn it off and nothing comes over. So let's put these guys on follow and neutral. And I'll just stand here until it auto skips the last hostile, and then turn off the OSD, so that nothing spawns afterwards. And it doesn't take long. But if I kill the last hostile, I don't have enough time to turn it off, really. It's probably that one right there, the Rex. Okay, now it auto skipped the hostile, turn off. Go to the Karka. Kill the last one there, and then come back. Because I don't want it coming to me. Let's make sure that nothing is spawning. Okay, that's good. Nothing dangerous around me. Put my sword on. Pick up this. Good job, Armandago. You made it, buddy. Good job, good job. What is this? Oh. Okay. And let's get the loot. Christmas time! So you get a lot of stuff out of this. Including like element, everything. Okay, there's lag. Come on, pick up, pick up, pick up. It's not a good time to have lag, really. Okay. Some more here. Pick up, pick up. Let's go. Oh my goodness. No, 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 no. Okay, I need to pick these up, buddy. There we go. So we got all the loot. Nice. And the Armadago survived. Perfect. That's perfect. And its health should go up by itself now. Let's see what we got. So even the Karka can't move because of the weight. But I think my Dreadmare does. So we'll see. Battle Rig, Rear End Mod. Take BPs, take Rifle. Dire Bear. Mana Garmer Saddle. That's a really good 177. Journeyman. This should be really cheap to make. Megatherium. Tepijara. Railgun. And a... oh. Thought it's a Miguana saddle. Battle Rig, Rear End Jump Jets. Oh, nice. So that's for my car. The Battle Rig. It can jump now. That's good. Okay, we got some element. Not too much element. So they did reduce it, I guess. Polymer. So I guess they reduced the element. Because this used to give 500 element, now it's giving 100 element. So it's not really... that's a big change. Oh well. I'm happy with that, I guess. Let's... so yeah, that's the big change, because previously I was getting almost 400 element, 500 element. Not always, from 300 to 500 element per legendary supply drop. Now it gives, now it only gives 100. So that's a big change, really, for these drops. Now we're gonna see the changes on the Ascendant Hotkeys, so we got 5 or 6 of them. I hope it's not a big change, because we do always appreciate nice loot, so... I mean, especially on official, because, you know, you want a pathway to easy, like, not easy, but good Ascendant loot on official, definitely. Like, instead of keep grinding caves and artifacts and all that, you can now grind Ascendant Hotkeys and get really good loot out of them. I'm really happy that you have survived, buddy. So this guy survived the legendary orbital supply drop, the Armadago. Let's take a screenshot. Okay. So I think it can heal, you know, by itself slowly now, with all the meat inside. Hello there, bot. Been lazy? Okay, ammo. Let's see what we can add into here. So let's put the polymer and all that stuff first. Heavy stuff away. So yeah, we get a lot of foundations, walls, and everything. Like building a base is really easy with these drops. The problem with foundations is that they keep the grass and stuff showing. So I like to build with ceilings and pillars instead. Okay, what else do I have? Blueprints, element dust, okay, and let's put some element dust into here. I mean, there was a mod on official servers on ASE. It's called, I think, the dedicated storage terminal or something like that. And all you have to do is just place it here, and you just touch the terminal, and it transfers everything inside to the dedicated storage. I mean, that should be added to official, really, because it does take time. Hello there, Harley. How are you? It does take time to put back all the stuff, But with the terminal, it makes it really easy. Hello, Harley. Do you play Ark? So this trait here, while wearing this armor, the effect of all incoming healing is increased by 20%. That's good with a spring drakeling, it's nice. We need healing. This one here, against an unallied target, reduces the damage of the next incoming attack by 5%, stacking up to 10 times. Nice. I need to make a separate vault for these. So we have the armor. So we got a lot of Ascendant stuff. Ascendant flak. That's also very useful. Weapons. Did we get any weapons? No. No weapons. Okay, saddles. So we got a lot of BPs. Nice saddles too. Pronto. Not bad, I guess. Ethereum, Spino, Thylacoleo, and Rhino. Not bad. Let's put the BPs into here. So yeah, this is a really good way to get like BPs and saddles and everything. Oh, this one is full. I'll make this one saddles too. Managarmer saddle. Nice. Dire Bear. Tapijara. And yeah, that's it. We have the tech. This one, tech library. Okay, tech boots, railgun, tech rifle. Weapons. assault rifle. Yeah, that's good. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick break and I'll be back pretty fast. Okay, we're back. So we put all the stuff here, and now we're gonna go check out the Ascendant Word keys. So we have how many? 6. Okay, this should be good. Pretty good loot out of these. And let's put away the cryopods. Maybe this one has some space? No? Empty cryopods. I love Ascendant Word keys because they give a lot of kibble. So, like if you harvest them constantly, you don't need to make any kibble. So I got this fridge here for kibble and veggie cakes, and I got all these from Ascendant Word keys. So jerky and cooked meat, put these in their place as well. Okay, jerky. I mean, the robot helps in putting everything in its place, so that helps. But it's kind of slow, so sometimes you need to... And you have to be within render range to... for it to work. Got shards here. And this is my battle rig. So this is for the battle rig. And this one too. What does this do? Grapple onto terrain. Oh, so it's like a grappling hook. The car. Yeah, I got all these for the battle rig, and I haven't tested it yet, so Probably gonna have a special stream on this also. And a video. Probably add a video on it too. With all its extensions. So one of the extensions is that it allows it to fly. So that's really nice. Not fly, but glide, I think. Okay, where did the Armadago go? I want to give it the XP that I have. I'm pretty sure it came with me. Okay, where is it? Right there. Let's just put the stuff that we have first. Prime meat. Okay, we don't have any prime meat. We have polymer and corrupted noodles. Put the noodles in here. Polymer. Make some soap out of this. So yeah, I really liked the mod with the terminal, like the dedicated storage terminal. I hope they add this into one of the extensions on official. Because it's really convenient. Instead of going to the dedicated storage one by one, all you have to do is just go to the dedicated storage terminal and press E, and it will transfer all the stuff in your inventory into the respective dedicated storage. That's a really nice addition, especially late game. I mean, you don't want to be going, you know, like one dedicated storage by one and then just inputting stuff into it. Okay, raw meat. We do need some raw meat because we're raising these spring drakelings and Armadago. So meat. One. Okay, these ones are full. That's good. What else do we have with us? I think I'll add some of these Rex arms into the tower. Yeah, these ones. Add these into the tower, and the rest is gonna go into the gacha. Wyvern talons. I'll take some of these too. Rex arms and put them into the tower so that I don't have to worry about it. 4 days. 36 days. That's good. 36 days is good. So I don't have to worry about the tower for a month. And the rest we'll just add them to the gacha. I want to get crystals out of it. Let's see. Okay. Nothing I need really. Transfer all. Let's take the crystals out of it too. Okay, so we got pretty good stuff. Crystal. Because crystal is a pain to harvest, so it's, you know, when the gacha produces it, it's easier. And grind these, probably get some polymer out of these. No? Just some ingots. Okay. I do need some metal ingots, really. Okay, now we got 6 fort keys. Consume, consume. And let's go get these. Teleport here. I mean, I love the teleporters on official. Without the teleporters, it will be really tough to navigate the map. Especially Astrius, it's huge. Okay, this is the Wyvern Island, I think, so we gotta watch out. Do I have element on me? Oh, I don't have any element. Gotta get some element. Yes, I do. Let's just grab this. God. Go, 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 go. Yeah, I knew there's gonna be something. So these let's just get away from them. Grab this one here. Then go back for that one. Hope they're not following me still. I have the treadmill on passive. Oh, nice. It's not changed, guys. It's not changed. Got the treadmill on passive so I can ride it. It's got 20k health, which is good. But they're still following me. These wyverns are nasty. Oh my goodness. Okay. I should be pretty far away, but I saw something really nice in the loot. I'll double check it. Okay, this one here. Ascendant Spino and an Ascendant Renegnatha saddle. That's really good. And an Ascendant Megalodon saddle, tech saddle. Ascendant Sword, tech sword. Ascendant Rifle. So it's still the same, I think. For the Ascendant Horde keys, nothing changed really. Because people were talking about it that, you know, they changed the loot quality, they changed, you know, they were talking about that, but I guess not, so. Which is good, I think. I mean, I really like the Ascendant Horde keys. Okay, now we should have the Wyverns away, unless we have new ones. Yes, we do have new ones. But hey, we gotta get our horde keys. Or did we just enter their trench? Oh my goodness. I don't want to enter the Wyvern trench. There now. Just want to get the... Oh, look at this. We gotta... Let me check the level of this egg. What level is this? 20? I'll take it. Just for kibble, I guess, or... You're gonna chase me now. There we go. Bye-bye. I mean, the Dreadmare is much faster than the Wyverns. Does the level of the Drakeling matter with the loot? It doesn't matter with the loot quality, but it matters with XP. So I'll show you in a bit. We'll just land and I'll show you how the Drakeling affects the loot. So the type of Drakeling also does affect the loot. So right now I have a 10% loot quality because I have the biome buff. Where did the horde key go? Interesting. We didn't get the horde key. Okay, let's talk about the Drakeling. So if I go to my inventory here and show buffs, I have native biome boost, 10% XP, and 10% loot quality. So this 10% loot quality makes a big difference, really. So if you look here, I'm not in the biome of the Drakeling, so when I'm outside the biome, I have a 3-hour timer with this boost when I exit the biome. When I'm in the same biome, it just stays active at all times. So right now I have a 10% loot quality from the Drakeling. The Drakeling also gives me 200% XP boost, so whatever XP I'm getting 200% of that XP into the Drakeling. Also, there's the aspect of Spring. This is stamina, health, and 1% regen. It's just buffs. So whenever you have this buff here, on the bottom right, this one, and you get the chests, the horde keys, you get better loot. So as you can see, I got really good loot. Tech saddle, Ascendant saddles here, Ascendant sniper, and tech sword. So I also got most of my tech armor from here. from this loot. Oh, there's this chest. Okay, look at that. Ascendant Spino. Ascendant Chainsaw. So one guy was asking about the chainsaws. You definitely get a lot of chainsaws from Ascendant Horde keys. So they're really worth it. Actually, I do have... I can get another Ascendant Horde key now. Let me just grab the Drakeling. So I do have it maxed out. So I'm always wearing this Spring Drakeling at all times. Okay, let's see, find the teleporter. No, spring is not the best for loot. It's the same. Like winter drakeling is in the snow biome. Is best in the snow biome. Spring drakeling is best in the spring or green biome. The autumn drakeling is best in the autumn biome. So each drakeling has its own biome. So it's best in its own biome. But as I said, like when you have any type of drakeling and you leave the biome, you still have a 3-hour timer with the loot boost. So you can pick any drakeling you like and use it. As long as it's leveled up, like my drakeling I think is, let me check and see what level my drakeling. So yeah, this drakeling is 444, and what you want to do is boost its stamina. When you increase the stamina, what that does is that it increases the draconic knowledge percentage. I think the cap is 200 because when I increased it right now it didn't increase, but you want to increase the stamina to increase the XP, so you start getting horde keys faster when the XP percentage is higher. But it's definitely worth farming, so I highly recommend it. Like I farm these all the time. Okay, we're imprisoned. Does this open? Okay, we're imprisoned here. So yeah, if you get the Spring Drakeling, the cool thing about it is that it heals you and your dino. So it's really good for like caves, you know, boss fights, all that stuff. Very useful. Okay, are we imprisoned here also? I mean, why would they put public teleporters that are enclosed in the base, you know? Okay, this one is outside finally. $700 meters. That's the closest one, I guess. Yeah, I got all my tech suits from Ascended Keys. So if you farm them, I mean, they give you really good stuff. Really good, especially the tech suit. It's got the hotkey on the neck. Okay, so tech rifle here. Tech railguns, 2 of them. 2 harpoon launchers. And 35 extraordinary kibble. That's huge. I mostly like the kibble, really. I mean, the kibble just saves a lot of time and, you know, grinding, I guess. Let me just turn off some of these markers. Last stream we did the artifact of the pack. It was pretty nice. So we need a teleporter. Does this base have a teleporter? Like the winter drakeling, I used it in the Ice Queen cave. It gave me really good loot, like Ascendant Flak, armor, and a bunch of saddles as well. So try using your winter drakeling in the ice biome, and you'll see a difference, I think, in the loot quality. So the autumn drakeling is like in the brown biomes, brownish looking biomes. Winter drakeling in the snow, summer drakeling in the desert, and spring drakeling in green areas. Green fields, green trees and all that. Land, buddy. Land. Okay, jump. Give me the key. Give me the key. Okay, let's kill these. There's so many raptors. Did they break the chest? Yes, they did. They broke the chest. The horde key. So the horde key has health, and these raptors just broke it. Still have 2. Let's just fly away from these. Let me increase the gamma a little. 3. 3 is good, I think. And if you have like an ascendant pick or hatchet and hatchet, you'll be able to tame like a really high level drakeling. I also have a video on that, like how to tame the drakeling. I use primitive ones, but when you use ascendant pick and hatchet when you're taming a drakeling, makes a big difference. Like you can tame a level 150 really easily. Where did the port key go? Oh, there they are. Okay. Okay, let's see this one here. Nice. Plesiosaur saddle. Platform saddle. Ascendant riot. Tech sword. Not bad, I guess. And the second key. Oh, we got the second key in the same place. Two keys in the same place, I guess. Desert. Oh, look at that, see? Tech helmet. So all my tech gear here, I got them from these Ascendant Horde keys. So that's a tech helmet there. So yeah, they were saying that, you know, they reduced the quality on these, but I guess not. So still really good quality. And I think that's the way it should be. I mean, you should have something that gives you a really good loot, you know? Because after you're done with all the artifacts, all the caves, the loot crates in there, you need another source for loot. It's a teleporter. I love it when people have their public teleporters like outside their base like this. You can just easily spot them. Okay, this is not public, I guess. Locked. Okay, it's not public. But it's visible. Let's see another base. I have a mission for the Lost Colony expansion here. This one right here. Tame 50 herbivores. So that sounds really tough, but what I'm gonna do is use a Gigantoraptor to imprint some of the dinos that I have. And at the same time, I'm gonna do claim babies. So when you claim babies, it's the same thing as taming them. It counts. And it's really easy to claim babies with the Gigantoraptors. 50 is gonna be easy. Okay, you have an egg for me here. Thank you. So, Wyvern eggs, even if they're low level, just take them. Why? Because this is what I do. Because you can use them to tame Gigantoraptors. They give you like the most seconds. I think 60 seconds or so. the most XP for the Drakeling, you need to kill like high level creatures. So the best way to do this is orbital supply drops. This is what I do. Just take the Spring Drakeling, the Karka, and go to orbital supply drops, and you start farming horde keys. So each orbital supply drop I get around 6 to 7 horde keys, ascendant horde keys. But it's really dangerous to, you know, like when I transfer the XP during the orbital supply drop, it's pretty dangerous to get off the tame and transfer the XP, because any dino around will probably attack you and might, you know, kill you when you're on the on your Karka, because you need to dismount. The best places I found some really good ones in the swamps. Also in swamps, the ice area, like yeah, I mean, you just use a gene scanner and find them. They're not like in a specific location or anything, so I can't tell you like go there and you'll find high level ones. No. But what you want to do, if you find low level ones, just kill them and new ones will spawn. Just keep killing them until you get high level ones. And then breed them. So breeding is the key. Like if you tame level 150s, just breed them. And you'll get really good Drakelings after a while. VPs. And most of them are really useful, like Autumn Drakeling, it gives you 15% harvesting, so that's a big bonus. So when I go harvesting, I wear an Autumn Drakeling. So you want all the types, not just like one type. When I go for caves or boss fights or other things, tough things, you know, that I'm gonna lose health, I use the Spring Drakeling. Need to get some oil. Okay, do we have anything left in our inventory? Hide. That's all. Okay, there's hide. And I do need some element. I was out of element, so... Like back there when the wyverns attacked, if the dreadmare ran away, I would have probably died. But with the element, we can just fly away. The new boss, you mean the Ragnarok boss? It's just the crocodiles. Just crocodiles. One crocodile, you have to mount it and do the gigabyte and have like 2 stegos. 2 stegos on passive flee with really good armor and health. So they can withstand. And have like 6 pyromanes, 6 to 8 pyromanes, like high level pyromanes, to kill the death worms. And all you have to do is just when it lands, just give it a gigabyte from the croc, the Dinosuchus. And it will just die, probably 4 or 5 bites, and it just, you know, dies. So it's technically a fracture effect, like bone fracture effect or something like that. Yeah, it still works. It still works. I mean, I've done it twice, but last time I've done it was maybe a week ago, so... I'm not sure if there's something new, like debuff or something, I'm not sure. Okay, so what should we do now? So bot is working, that's good. One UT, 1 Diodon, 4 Dinotherium, and the rest Dinosuchus. The Wyvern will focus on the UT, so it will chase the UT. So that's that might be a problem, because the UT can't really outrun it. It's really fast. Deodon is good, always. It's always a good addition, I guess. Dinotheriums are really good if they have like good saddles and they're leveled up. Pretty good against death worms and against the Wyvern boss. The rest Dinosuchus, you need to mount one of the Dinosuchus and put the UT on auto roar, because it's technically gonna die. The UT is. So it can give you some buffs before it dies, but yeah. On the Dinosuchus, you need to time your bite. So on its foot, just time your bites and bite it. Once you get the fracture effect on it, if it flies, it's done. So the fracture damage works on movement. When you bite it and it moves, it gets more damage when it moves. So if you bite it and it stays put in its place, it's not gonna get damaged from the Dinosuchus Gigabyte. So after you bite it, it needs to move to get the most damage. And it's a tough boss. Like, if you do... I don't think the UT is gonna survive very long. You can add it and see. Test it out. But, oh, if you have 20 dinos, add 20 dinos. Because you do need the extra damage. You do need the extra damage. So, any dinos, extra dinos are not gonna hurt. But if you have less dinos, then, you know, it might die. So if you have 20, use 20. Dinosuchus, if you use one Dinosuchus, 6 pyros, pyromanes, like really good level pyromanes, and 2 stegos with good saddles. Use the Dinotheriums as well with you. The Dinotheriums are really good because they block the movement of the boss. Yeah, if you have good stats on these, the pyromanes are really good against the death worms, ice worms. The Dinosuchus is good against the boss, and the Dinotheriums are really good for blocking the movement of the boss, so it doesn't chase you around too much. And also they give you a buff as well, the male and one male Dinotherium and the rest females. So yeah, that's a really good setup. The UT, as I said, like you can add it, but it's most probably gonna die. If you put it on auto roar and just add it into the mix, it helps until it dies. So, but I mean, if you bite it with a Dinosuchus and the boss dies fast, then the UT might survive if it has like an Ascended saddle. And you need Ascended saddles for all of them, so. Except the pyromanes, of course. Like, it's a tough fight, though. It's not easy. If you, like, don't do a Rex rush, though. Rex rushes don't work. It will kill them all. Yeah, you do need pretty good saddles, I think. Oh, it's your first ever boss fight? Then do the monkey on the island. Shouldn't start with the Wyvern boss on Ragnarok. Yeah, you can do the monkey. That should be easy. The monkey on the island. You're playing on Ragnarok. I mean, you have a good set of dinos, I guess. If you're in Ragnarok. You can attempt it. You can try. So is it on official or unofficial servers? Oh, the monkey, I think it gives you generator, it gives you leggings and gloves, something like that. On unofficial. Yeah, you can also like put in chat, see if somebody wants to join you with the boss fight. That helps because they might have like also good dinos. When you have two people, like if one rides the UT, then it has a chance to survive. And you ride the Dinosuchus, that helps, like if you have two people. And one rides the male Dinotherium to give buffs too. So all the dinos with buffs, you know, and damage, that helps. Double loot. No, not double the loot. The element that you get is the same. If you have two players or one player, it's the same loot. So you gotta split the loot, maybe, the element. So it depends on your server, like how much loot it's gonna give you. It's gonna give you like 500 or something. I'm gonna go to extinction. Well, for the monkey, it's easy. You can use the same setup that you talked about, or just use Rexes. So Rexes and a UT, like good Rexes with a UT, will do the job for the monkey. But usually people start with the monkey, then the brute mother, then the dragon, and so on. So it's like, it depends. It's easier that way, you know? Most people, monkey, brute mother, dragon, and then go for like tech cave. That's the easy path. Yeah, you gotta have like good Rexes. If the Rexes, like what level are the Rexes? Because you can start with like gamma, beta, and alpha for the monkey too. So it does give you also tech engrams and stuff. $13 for the Drakeling, oh my goodness. Yeah, so yeah, the Rex is 210 level. I can farm. Yeah, you gotta have like the Rexes work for the monkey, the brute mother. Yeah, that's it. They work really well for the monkey and the brute mother. 15 Dinosuchus. They also work. Dinosuchus also work for the monkey and the brute mother. So you can do that as well. But the problem with the monkey, I mean the Dinosuchus, they work on movement. So the monkey and the brute mother, if they're not moving, you gotta get them to move. If they're not moving, then the Dinosuchus won't work with their fracture damage. So if you take Dinosuchus and the boss doesn't move, then it doesn't get that much damage. So you gotta like play it, you know, smart. So you gotta like kite them away and, you know, call the dinos passive and follow maybe to get the boss to move after you bite it with the Dinosuchus. Normal bites, yeah, they do good damage too. They do pretty good damage. I mean, try them with the Gamma Monkey first, not the Alpha, because the Alpha deals a lot of damage too. Try them with the Gamma Monkey. If they do well, go to the Beta, and then do the Alpha. This way you'll also level them up. They'll be max level from the XP of killing the boss and the minions, and they'll be, you know, leveled up and ready to go. But the monkey, like, you can use any dino really for the monkey. It's not too hard. All you have to do is just get 20 good dinos with good saddles and you'll beat it. Artifacts for the monkey, they're relatively easy. I did videos on them on the island. Some of them are tough, like the artifact of the immune. It's not easy. I had to use, what do you call it, a saber tooth with an ascendant saddle. And once you go in there, there's like 1 million insects inside the cave that drain your stamina and health. So what I decided to do is get some bug repellent and do not bite anything on your way in. You gotta watch the video because it was really close. I mean, I had a decent level saber tooth, not that high level. Yeah, put on an ascendant saddle on it, bug repellent, and just went in there. Yes, yeah, for the gamma one it's easy, yes. And there are a couple. I think the brute is in the water, so it's a little tough in the water. I used the Sarco for it. So a Sarco does a really good job because it's really fast. Sarco with cactus broth. And you just go in there and, you know, dive into the water, get the artifact, and get out. Without fighting anything. Yes, Dinosuchus work too. The Sarco is just faster in the water. Moves faster. The Dinosuchus also work. But technically, if you're like on official, it's really good to have a group of people, you know, like on official right here. there are a lot of people that announce, you know, we're doing this boss fight, we're doing this boss fight. So unofficial, I'm assuming that it's gonna be a better, even closer community, you know? Repeat it. Oh, you couldn't hear? I mean, if you're doing a boss fight, it doesn't really hurt to ask in the chat if somebody else wants to join. And split the loot, you know, once you get the engrams and everything, maybe the second attempt, you can do it by yourself. So that way you'll have experience, you'll have other teammates with you. And also on official servers, there are a lot of people, like when they want to do a boss, they just announce it in the chat. And anybody that wants to join, they can join, so it's really helpful sometimes to have somebody else, you know, like with you in the boss fight. Oh, grappling hooks? Whenever you do artifacts, always have grappling hooks. At least have like 5 with you. So. Would try them now. Yeah, I'm not sure what you mean by that. But grappling hooks, most of the artifacts, I mean, it's really important to have grappling hooks, just in case. Like what I use them for is that if you get in a really tough situation, you can just grapple on the ceiling and shoot from above. If you fall into a ditch, you can always grapple, get up, and keep going. So that's useful. If you're like... if you need to jump across like a bridge or something, you can use a grappling hook. Yes, pyramanes are awesome in caves. They're really good. I would definitely bring a pyromane. But some caves, pyromanes don't fit. So you need to make them small and then pass through and then make them big again. And when you make them small, if you have any dinos around, it's really dangerous. So you gotta watch out for that. Plus they give you insulation, so they're good. But some of the caves in the island, specifically, the pyro doesn't fit, and you can't really make it small inside the cave because there's a humongous number of creatures inside. So in some cases, you can wear the pyromane and then ride a saber-tooth maybe. So saber-tooths can fit into small caves. So I think a few caves there. I don't remember the names, like I don't memorize them. But there are a few caves there that the pyro won't fit. Yeah, the caves, I don't really memorize them. Like, you know, the pack, the brute, and the devourer. I don't memorize them really. Like whenever I want to go and do them, I just look them up to remember them. Or go to the teleporter, just remember the cave and then bring the stuff that I need and then do the cave. So I don't really memorize them all. But yeah, you gotta look up the cave first, see what you need to have with you, and then take all the required stuff and do it. But the island is kind of tough because you do need to do the artifacts, and each artifact requires like different type of creatures. So you gotta tame the creatures that are needed. Like if you need a saber tooth, you need to tame one. If you need a water creature, you need a Sarco or Dinosuchus, and so on. Oh, that's more than good. Like my shotgun, yeah, shotgun, 500% shotgun is perfect. And 1000 flak, that's huge. Unofficial, the capped I think is 496, the flak. And the shotgun is 298, capped. The sword is the same too, 298. So yeah, if you have a 500% shotgun, that would do miracles. Yeah, I'm gonna go to Extinction. I have a small base there. And oh, no companion. Gotta put away the companions. Yeah, the cool thing about official servers is that you can, you know, go anywhere you want. Like many servers, many different people, like each server has its own people. So it's really nice to meet new people too. What are you doing, buddy? Okay, let's take the stuff out of it first. Oh, this one is stuck here. How did he get stuck in here? Oh, thank you. I really appreciate it. Usually my base is a square or a rectangle, but this one I try to do it, you know, like do something different, I guess. Okay, let's turn this one off. I tried to make different base this time. Because the first base you do is just, you know, you just want to get your stuff done and just get secured inside your base. And this one, the second one, I tried to spend some time like designing it to see design it to be more useful, I guess. And I'm using the skin. If you check out the mods, like you can use skin mods on official now, which is really nice. I'm using a mod called Modern Structure Skins by Sandy, and it's really good. I like it. So there are a lot of different skins to use to make the base look nice. Oh, it's vanilla buildings with skins. So they're all vanilla buildings, like, you know, the cooking pot, the replicator, they're all vanilla. But the walls, ceilings, and floors and everything, they're different cosmetic skins. If you go here, like I have apply skins, I'm using the frontier wooden floor for the floors. This one here, frontier. And I'm using this mod right here. It's called the Modern Structure Skins. It has like, you know, the glass here, white, black, and different types of stuff that you can use, and it's really nice. It doesn't, like, you know, cause problems, because I've tried a bunch of mods for the skins, and they used to cause a lot of problems. They keep, you know, they need updates, they just keep crashing the game. But this one, it's really good. I've been using it for the past maybe 3 months or so. So it's not causing any problems. I'll just feed these to the gacha, I guess. Like, what type of mods are you using on the unofficial server? Do they have a lot of mods? Because they usually do. Stack mod and the binocular. Yeah, those are really nice. The less mods, the better. Really, this is why I switched to official, because I don't like too many mods, really. Like, binocular is really nice. It used to be called spyglass, super spyglass. And the stack mod is also nice. Reduces the, you know, number of stacks. So you definitely get used to it. Because I used to, I used to play Primal Fear. Yeah, those two are really useful. And I wish they add them into official. I wish. Like there are really nice mods the community created, and they should probably do like maybe every 3 months do an adoption of like the most successful mods out there. I mean, the stacks is important. The one that I was talking about earlier, the terminal, dedicated storage terminal, is also nice, where you just touch it with your dino or yourself and it transfers all your inventory items into the dedicated storage. There are some really creative people out there doing custom mods. And the ones you talked about, the binoculars or super spyglass and the stack mod, I used to use these all the time. Like I can't play the game without them, usually. But they added a nice thing here on official, this trait, the trait system. So this one here, the chest piece that I'm wearing, it says, while wearing this armor, effects cannot drop your speed below 60% of your normal maximum. What this does is that you can carry as much stuff as you want, regardless of the weight, and you can still move. Yeah, binoculars are nice. I got the tech binoculars too. I'm not carrying them right now, but they technically do the same thing. Like on official, if you have the tech binoculars, they do the same thing as the binoculars on unofficial. Because you can look up like the dinos you want to tame. If the dino doesn't have like good stats, then you don't have to waste time taming it. That's the useful thing about it. Like if you want something good in melee, then you can check it out before you tame it. How did you get that boost on your chest piece? Oh, this one from orbital supply drops. Legendary orbital supply drops. They drop these traits and you put them on your chest piece. Now I can carry unlimited weight, 300 items with unlimited weight. And I can still move at 60% of my speed. And that's like huge, like even better than the tech leggings. The tech leggings requires element, while this one is free. And you just add it to your chest piece and you can move. So, I mean, even if the stacks are less, you don't really care, because as long as you can carry stuff, So official is, like, I've played unofficial for a long while. Played PvP and PVE. But official servers are now becoming really, really good. Especially with the Bobtails DLC and the Lost Colony expansion pass. There are a lot of good things added. And the Astrius map, like, the nanny, for example, in unofficial, now you use the Miguana instead of the nanny. For example, you have the auto-feeding troughs. You can use the carts on animals and put crops on them, and it will auto-feed your dinos and fill up the troughs. So they added a lot of things that, I don't know what they call it, quality of life, I guess. So quality of life, instead of, grinding 24/7 an arc, now you can actually have a breather and go explore the map and do whatever you like, You don't have just to stand and keep feeding baby dinos and filling up troughs and grinding for stuff. So yeah, the quality of life on official servers is much better now. And I'm doing giveaways. So if you're planning to play on unofficial, I published a video yesterday, I think. It was my first giveaway. Chest number 1 on the island. You get an Ascendant sword, Ascendant crossbow, an Ascendant pistol with some ammo. Chest number 1, and the pin code is 1100. So you can go to that base. It's in the description of the video, the location and the server number on official. And you can grab these. And the whole base is unlocked, so you can use the whole base. The pin code to enter the base is 1478. So if you put 1478, you enter, and then chest number 1, the pin code is 1100 on the island. Like next time I'm probably planning to start putting like, you know, super dinos as a giveaway as well. And I have my the goals also. Like 5 super chats will get I'll add like some loot into a treasure chest. I don't want to start adding dinos yet because I'm not a big breeder. So if I put like dinos, I'll probably run out. So I'm gonna start putting like loot stuff, like Ascendant armor, Ascendant saddles, Ascendant weapons, and things like that. Guess I'm already getting a lot of these. Yeah, I hope it helps, you know, people that are starting up. And you find a lot of cool people on official, really nice people. So I hope the server is good. Most of the time it spawns me, like even though I select bunk bed right here and I spawn in a different location for some reason. Oh, finally I spawned on inside my bed. Like it doesn't distinguish when you press this, it doesn't show you that it's selected or not sometimes. And the cool thing, on extinction they added the city terminals, so now we can transfer from the city terminals. They were there yesterday. Okay, so we got... So this is my small base, and there's a really A few minutes. Okay. Do the caves. Good luck, buddy. Yeah, they're not easy caves. If you do them, then you're really, really good. Oh, this Armadago lost its accessory now. I think I have one here. Let's see. Yeah, there we go. The food and water one. That's my favorite one, really. Let's give you some meat. Come here, buddy. Gonna give it some raw meat first. And some cooked meat. Oh my goodness. Do I have a canteen? Move the cryopods out of here as well. I want to fill up its health to the max. So it's now 7,700 with an Ascendant saddle. That's pretty good. And this one was a level 140, the Armadago. I got a really good male. But I don't have a female. A good female. I have a low level female. I think it was 147 or something like that when it's tamed. It was level 95 wild. So I don't want to like start breeding them yet until I get a really good female. So we got 7,000. Yeah, the big difference between the Veilwen and the Armadago is that the Armadago has a saddle. So that's huge. It gives it a really big advantage. Let's make our folder. Each time we transfer, we lose the folder. That's a bummer. Because it really helps organize the stuff inside the inventory. Like when you want to transfer all like this, stuff in the folder stays the same. So that's helpful. And let's get out our spring drakeling. I definitely need to fix this floor. It's got a lot of grass and stuff. So I'm using foundations here. That's not good. I'm gonna start using pillars and ceilings instead and raise it above the ground a little. I can do that, but not on stream actually. So off stream I'll probably pick all this up and raise it above ground so that it looks much better. Okay, so we're ready now. Let's go search for a orbital supply drop on extinction, or actually let's take the Genetically with us because I do need element here. I have like 30 element I think in here, so I do need the Genetically. Okay, so if we find an element vein we can grab it, I guess. Mostly I need an element vein here, because I just made this base yesterday. So I need to add some element into it. And extinction is notorious for its element veins, orbital supply drops. Even, I mean, using a Genetically and harvesting like the lights in the city here, you get element dust. So it's easy to get the element on this map. But I do need an element vein, it's faster. And I got my really good cargo with me, so that's good. I want to do like a purple drop, I can do that. The orbital supply drops here are like yellow, red, and purple. The yellow and red are easy, and the blue, I think. Blue, yellow, red, and purple. The blue is the easiest, yellow next easy, red after that, and then purple. Purple is tough. It's not easy at all. But I'm not sure if I can do it with one karka. I will try. I don't see any OSDs. They usually show up as smoke, you know, just smoke coming out of the ground. And when I was doing the red drop yesterday, there were like scary firestones coming out of the sky, asteroids. And they almost hit me 3 times. Corrupted Reapers. Extinction is a nice map, I like it. Like, if I wanted to build like a main base, I'd probably build it here. But now my main base on Ardenius. Ardenius is number 1. This one is number 2, just for the ease of element, just because they have element veins. So they give you an option instead of farming bosses and boss fights, which I don't like. You can farm element veins. So this map is nice. And it's got an ice biome there. It's got a desert biome as well. And a sunken forest underneath these things here. It's a beautiful map. Oh, there's one. Let's go check that one. So that's how it looks like. The orbital supply drops. Just like a smoking place. Oh, somebody already took it. Oh man. This one is a purple one. See, he's using like 4 carcas. 5 carcas. So, yeah, that's what I was talking about. It's good that I didn't attempt, you know, to get one with my single carca. That would have been bad. I might attempt it. If it doesn't work, I just, you know, I can always bail. I want to get my tech binoculars though. Oh, this one's locked. Armadagos are all over this place, like from here, the sanctuary, this green area in the middle. So it's all the way down there. So you can find Armadagos easily here. Let's see if this teleporter is open. Yep. So I need to get my tech binoculars because it's really useful for tracking the waves and the dinos and stuff. Number of hostiles remaining and all that. So extinction is supposedly, you know, the extinction of all human race. Nothing is left except for these like ruins here in the middle. And here the Armadago shines because the auto feeding and auto drinks accessory that it has is really good. Because there's increased drainage on food and drinks here. And we can see these drops from pretty far. Some people build like on top of these towers so that they can watch all the orbital supply drops and element veins and whatever that pops up. They can just dive to them. Yeah, as a flyer here, you either use the Griffin. It's not the same one we saw before, yeah. But the Dreadmere is really good too. Element vein, come on. Well, I can get like 200, 300 element from an element vein probably. That should be good for like a year for the generator. And that's really good because you only need like 100 element. I think it runs the tech generator for a year. That's pretty good. So you have the rest of the element to like craft stuff and do things with it. The auto fly feature is also very useful. Gonna use it, I guess. Yeah, I just started on this map yesterday. Created my base. And once I get everything set up, we'll probably start doing the Titans. Okay, this is a red one. We can take this one, I guess. The red one is okay. I think I gotta claim it. Let's see. Claim. And let's open up the shield. Attack my target. And let's track it. Keep, because we can't build around this one. Like on Astrius, you can build around the orbital supply drops. But here you can't build around it, I think. Well, you can, actually, you can. Because I've seen the guys down there building around this, so... But we don't need to, really. clear up the trees around this, because they always seem to find a place to get stuck. So the dinos that spawn, they always find a place to get stuck, and you'll have like 2 enemies remaining. They should just glitch through the whole, all the obstacles, you know? Okay. I like this one better because it has at least an indication, like even if you don't have tech binoculars, the amount of this orbital supply drop gets elongated with each wave that passes. So you can guesstimate which wave you're on. I think I can do the purple drop with 1 Karka, I think. Yeah, this Karka's a beast, really. So this Karka has 1756% damage, 30k health, Ascended saddle. I mean, I should be able to do the purple chop with it. Maybe we'll try it after this one, because I gotta test it out. If I can do it with a single Karka, I'll just use a single Karka. Because having like 4 Karkas is just complicates things, I guess. If they were Gigas, I wouldn't mind, but Karkas, they don't have that much damage if they don't have the blood rage. While the Gigas, like if I had the choice, I would ride a Karka and have, you know, two or three Gigas with me for the purple job. But my Gigas, I didn't breed them yet. I only have eggs. Look, I have 2 tech giga eggs that I need to raise and breed, and then I'll start using them. Stall remaining. Yeah, the one hostile remaining usually skips, so that's good. So it's glitched somewhere. Is that it? Yep. That was it. Late for the party, I guess. 3 out of 5, wave 3. Yeah, the red drop, this red drop, mainly I like doing it to get the hazard suit blueprints. So hazard suit blueprints are really good for aberration. Because I'm going to be doing Rockwell pretty soon. Oh, the sound of those Dimorphodons. I hope the sound of the dinos is not too high compared to my voice. I just activated the Armadago's auto feeding and drinks. Build up my food and drinks. It's pretty good. I like the Armadago. I'm probably gonna be using it more often. The villain is already dead. And the Armadago survived the legendary supply drop, so I'm assuming that it will survive this one easily. Hopefully. Let's add this here. Totally forgot about this. Uh-oh. That knocked me off my tame. Yeah, that was what I was talking about. You know, getting off your tame during the drops to add XP into the dinos. Oh, did it add it already? Okay, good. And I wonder if like Ascendant Horde keys in different maps, you know, are different. So most of my Horde keys I was collecting in Astrius. Maybe here we get different loot. Like different saddles, different kind of stuff. Hopefully. Four hostiles remaining. Where are they? Oh, there's one stuck right there. I think that's Spino. But I can't go to it because it might make the drop disappear. Should have brought my shotgun. I just forgot. There it is. Where are you going? Here. Here, 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 buddy. There we go. Okay, last wave. Nice. Yeah, I think I can do the purple drop. But I'm tempted to go check and see like the stats on the carcass that the other guys are doing on the purple drop. Probably go check after this. No. I think it's stuck. Okay, just lag. And also, once I get the tech gigas raised, we can start using them against... Okay, OSD is done. Let's check around us, make sure everything is safe. Raptor's right there. But other than that, I think we're good. So, they're a little far away, so... Let's get the loot. See what we get out of this. Good job, buddy. Okay, party time. Get out of the way, buddy. Okay, I think we got everything. Let's see what we got. So that was a red alpha drop on extinction. So these are the ones that I was talking about. Hazard suit blueprints. You get them from here. I already have a bunch of them, but new one here. Leggings, tech rifle, tech sword, unassembled mech. Yeah, you get a lot of mechs here too. This one, engine. That's good. I only have one engine. Cow catcher. Nice. Black pearls, bunch of cementing paste, dust, and a lot of foundations. Gates. So we can use the gates for the next one to protect it. Manic armor saddles, some soups. Those are pretty good loot. Hey. Oh, it can't move. Messing up with my armadillo. Dark, I couldn't move because I'm too heavy. More health, buddy. More health to you. 7,900, almost 8k health for the armadillo. That's pretty good. Next, I'm gonna bump its like melee damage probably. Melee damage and weight, maybe. Oh, I forgot to put water into it, like a canteen for the food. But it's okay. $1k left, you can munch on the rest of the meat on your own time. Let's take this guy, black hole it. Yeah, this Dreadmare is specifically made for OSDs. So it can carry a lot of weight. But I still have the colored one. I got one that is fully black and with red feathers. That's my favorite color. So I'm gonna make one of I got 4 new ones. I'm gonna make one of them with excess weight like this so I can use it. Because I don't like the colors on this one too much. Yeah, let me put my stuff away first, and then let's bring out the carca too. It's full. Love a lot of cryopods. Actually, not just cryopods, just everything. This one is full. And let's put the rest here. Actually, the ingots here. Cementing paste. Black pearls. Actually, black pearls should be in the... Okay, I'll just carry them later, I guess. Polymer. And black pearls should be here. There we go. Okay, probably put the structures first, reduce my weight, and then move the black pearls. 30 foundation is pretty good. 50, 2 gates, 39 pillars. Those are nice. But I don't have a grinder here, so maybe when I get a grinder, I have all my main stuff on Ardenius, so I'm not doing any like grinding or breeding, all that stuff. I'm just gonna do them on Ardenius, and this is just gonna be an outpost. I think that's a easier way because, you know, I tried doing like multiple bases. You just get distracted because you wind up wanna run all the bases at the same time and provide them with elements, provide them with meat, berries, troughs, all that jazz. Well, when you have one main base and then you take the loot back to it, that's much better, easier to handle, I guess. I'm just gonna grab something and come back real fast. Okay, so... Okay. Yeah, this ground here. See, this one looks nice. It's not like close to the grass and everything. But the ground here, it has all these metals and grass that you can't pick up or harvest or remove or do anything with it. So it's sticking out of the ground here. messing up my base. Definitely gotta fix this. I hate this. Look at that. Okay, so what do we have here? We have the blueprints. Let's just put them here. I need to make a mech. Because the mech, you do the alpha. You can use it to for the forest titan or the sky titan or whatever. And you also use it for the Alpha King Titan. Because Alpha King Titan, I mean, it doesn't really... You can't use like Karkas and Gigas, it will just destroy them. Okay, gate. That's a behemoth gate. Let's move the black pearls here. Okay, and the element up here. So I'm planning to start posting like you know, simple base designs, like the hexagon shape base design. This one here, it's really useful. It's only 2 walls high. It's got a generator, tech generator. You can put a small teleporter in the middle if you want. You can add some vaults here, more fridges, tech bed probably. So it's a really simple design. This is an extension here, so it's not... I got a bunch of stuff. I don't think the fridges are gonna fit, but we'll see. Well, let me give the XP to the Armadago. Come here, buddy. Gonna give you some XP. Want you to be max level. Okay, that didn't max it out. But still. Let it heal up. Yeah, I definitely do need more storage here, but I'll probably start moving stuff from here to the main base. Port keys. If I get a gacha, actually, if I get a gacha, I can just put it down here and start giving it all this trash here to produce some stuff for me. Problem with it is it needs snow owl, it needs probably bring some. So I want to take these. Like the main reason I came here actually to get these and the Armadagos. But the hazard suits mainly. And we'll take these. So we'll head back to Ardenius. Armor saddles. We could tame an armor, because I don't have any. Got a bunch of foundations and walls here from all these drops. Let me double check this. Should we go tame a armor? I think we should. Yeah, let's put this back. And go tame a armor. Armor is really nice. I like it. I like its movement. It's really fast. And pretty strong. Like if you... if we level it up pretty well, it does a really good job. Read it. Long neck rifle, the whistle here, the gates. We need to have the gates somewhere. We can use them easily. Here's good. Take some narcotics. I don't think it... Oh, we need kibble for it. I think we have kibble, let's see. Maybe we can get kibble from the Ascended keys too. So I have my carca with me. I want to keep this with me because I want to... Actually, let's just put it here. We don't need it. I'll take the thyla, just in case, as a backup. Or even pyromane. Yeah, let's take the pyromane instead of the spring drakeling, because we do need the insulation. It's gonna be cold. I'll keep it with me. Okay, let's get the hort keys. Oh. I need to have the spring drakeling on me to open up the hort keys. Consume, consume. And let's see what we get out of the horde keys. Keep this one here just in case, because once we found the Menag armor, we can just use it. Use the gates. Put them on a hotbar. But for now, we need to... Actually, we can teleport. It's 4,000 meters. So we can easily teleport close to it. Okay, it's in the snow biome. Oh man, this is really close to the edge. These red lights, if we cross them, they... we die, I think. So where did the horde keys go? It's interesting, because we see the... I can see the horde keys on the map. I can't see them here. Consume again. Maybe they're outside this area. Oh. Interesting. That's interesting. It seems that they're at the King Titan arena, I think. So let's go there. Just want to make sure that we're moving towards them. Oh, we're not moving towards them, we're moving the other way. That's interesting, because if I pass this red light, I'll die. And we were just really close to them. So these things... Oh, maybe they're in a cave or something? Okay, here they are. Probably in a cave. All those Rixes. Make these traps for the ice titan. Okay, I'm confused. Now they just disappeared. So it's saying they're this way. Okay, there's a building up here, so maybe they're up. something weird because they just disappear. I just want to check and see that we're getting the same loot here. Yeah, that's a trap. It's definitely a trap. They're either underground or past the red signs, because if I go past the red signs, I'm dead. Red lights right there. That's a no-no. So where are these horde keys? They might be in the Ice Titan cave. Which is outside. Maybe that's a possibility. I'm not sure. Let's go check. We'll go into the Ice Titan cave and see. But it's way too far though. I doubt it. I really doubt it. But we'll check. So the Ice Titan cave entrance is right here from the outside. There it is. So I don't think we can fly into it, so we do need the pyromane. Are we gonna die? Are we gonna die? I'm not sure if the pyromane is enough to get in here. Because it is a pretty tough cave. Oh, you become bigger, buddy. Grow up, we need you bigger. There's lag too. So I got it. There we go. Much better. So we got a pretty good pyromane, but I just want to make sure that we can do this. And all that for the horde keys. It seems that they're inside though. So let's see. So we're going into the Ice Titan cave. Oh my god. I knew it. I swear I just felt that there's something wrong. Come here, buddy. Okay, you're dead. So that was a Purlovia. I swear to God, I felt something bad that's gonna happen. And it did happen. And there are a lot of Purlovias inside too, so it didn't end here. But we're just gonna go in there. I want to get these keys. And I'm just gonna make the pyromane jump like a kangaroo here to avoid the Purlovias, because there are a lot of Purlovias here. Okay. That's not good. Oh my god, look at this. And I only have the sword. Good job, good job, good job. Oh, that ET is pretty tough. Okay, it died. That's good. One of my armors broke. I think. Let's see. Okay, my helmet broke. My armor is almost done. I don't think this is worth it. So, these horde keys are not gonna be worth it, really. And I can't fly inside here. Oh, come on. Okay. I think we had enough, I guess. This thing needs a tech suit or something. Or like grappling hooks. Even like these ledges have a lot of Purlovias. So let's just jump, last jump here. If there are Purlovias here too, I'm out of here. But this is interesting. My armor is broken, it's done. And my Armadago is dead too. Veilwyn is dead. Everything's dead. Those UTs are tough. Are we getting any loot out of these? Just meat? Just meat. And I'm wearing a spring drakeling, that really helps. With the health. Otherwise I'll probably be dead. Yeah, there's no point of really just going in there. Do I have my Karka with me? No. Okay, let's just head back. Move, 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 move. Let's get the hell out of here. Uh-oh. Follow me, buddy. Follow passive. Come on. Oh, these things are really tough. Oh my goodness. Things that make it tough for the Prolovias, really. We gotta shoot them like... Prolovias, the best thing to have is the grenades to get them out of the ground. Level 290 Yeti. Oh wow. Wish we could tame these. That would have been nice. Broke all my armor. Okay, we don't want the horde keys. We don't need them, actually. No need for the horde keys. Okay, one guy has a teleporter here, that's good. Yeah, the horde keys are all the way down in the Ice Titans cave. But we definitely need like a Karka to get in there. Karka and grenades to shoot the Perlovia in the ground before we get to them. Otherwise they dismount us and kill us. Oh, we don't have the metal, enough metal. Let's see if we have some here. I think we do have metal. Oh, we have scrap metal. If we had the grinder, we would have grinded some metal, I guess. Okay, we have some here. $237. Okay. I'm not sure if we can transfer the Ascendant Horde keys. Ascendant Horde keys. I'm not sure we can transfer them. I gotta take these back with me and fix them, I guess. Fix them there. Although I have an extra set here. Yeah, this one here. Do have an extra flak set, but I'm just not gonna take these with me and fix them. Hazard. Come on. Okay, we got the hazard stuff with us. Let me take the carca. Yeah, I got my carca, I got my... I think at the pyroman, I'm gonna leave it here. That was close. I mean, if I don't have like the right gear, I'm not gonna be able to do it. Like if you think, yeah, that cave definitely needs a carca and grenades. Because these dinos are really tough. The Yetis specifically, I mean, they take so much damage and they stay alive, so I'm gonna keep this here. And these ones too. I need 6 gates, doors. And we want to leave this stuff here too. This is for here. Pick. Do we have a pick here? Yep. And the rest goes with us. Gonna leave the hide. Need an extra cryo fridge as well. Yeah, this base needs some work. Extra fridges, extra everything. Oh, this one is with me. Come here, buddy. Oh, the Armadago. It's still spawning. I wonder if it, like, disappears if I leave. Yeah, let's wait for it till it's done. Let's see what we can do with this space. Need to... do need ceilings for it to fix that grass stuff. So I'm gonna make a template with pillars and ceilings as the foundation instead of the foundations, so that it raises above the ground wherever you use it. Just this hexagon. Then the rest, you know, people can add like stuff to it or whatever. But I like this hexagon. It's really small and cheap, so it doesn't cost too much. Even with the ceilings, it's gonna cost a lot less too. Like instead of foundations, just use ceilings. I'm using metal here. That would be much nicer. Just have it raised above the ground. Let's see if we have regular kibble. Maybe we can tame an Armadago. Oh, it's 1x. Never mind. That's not gonna tame anything. Need to bring more regular kibble. Yeah, probably bring a grinder into here. I'm not sure where it's gonna fit. Probably here. Because all these can get me a lot of metal foundations here. Metal foundations. Can get a lot of metal from grinding these. That helps. That's the problem. When you open up a new base, you start missing things. And it's definitely not convenient to keep going back and forth between bases. So I don't know. What's this buff that I have? 51? Shielding melee trait. 51. Oh. Oh yeah, I have this trait with the melee weapon. So that was helping me out when I was using the sword. Which is... which one is it? Let's see. I think it... is it this one? No. Oh, no, it's not a skill. It's a trait on the sword. So hits against non-living targets, grants you shield for 5% of your max HP, stacking up to 5 times. Ah, nice. So I have 51 armor now, extra armor. Does it, I mean, it seems that it's permanent. I don't know if it's a glitch or is it permanent? Don't know. Stacking up to 5 times. So 5% of your max HP. Shield for 5% of your max HP, stacking up to 5 times when using the sword. So that definitely helped, because I was using the sword against these ETs and Perilovias and everything, and now it's giving me 51 armor. Wow. Melee trait. Okay, I like that. So melee trait. Actually, there are a bunch of other traits or things that can help with the melee. Like this one here. You kill an enemy with melee weapon, you gain 10% movement speed for 5 seconds. So movement speed. The one after it, your metal sword and pike attacks have 2.5% chance to cause bleeding, dealing 5% of the target's maximum health as damage over 10 seconds. This one is also really effective. So 5% chance to cause bleed damage, 5% of the target's health for 10 seconds. That's pretty good. And I always forget to use my the escape plan B. Number 5. I have to keep it there so I can remember to use it really. Spectral mount ability. Because in that situation I could have just used it and get out of there really easy. Yeah, I'm not sure if the Armadago disappears if it's not spawned yet. Like if I leave the server, it's got a timer at the bottom. I have to check that and see. Gotta wear something. There we go. So I do have a full set, that's good. But yeah, that cave was interesting. But next time we'll get the Karka and the grenades with us. And it should be easier. It reminds me of a cave in Crystal Isles. I think it was pretty close to this one. They're similar in terms of Perilovias. And one of the caves on the island is also infested with Perilovias. And the best thing for Perilovias is grenades. Once you get them out of the ground, they can't dismount you. But as long as they're in the ground, buried, if we pass over them, they dismount us right away. Yeah, I mean, like the most dangerous creatures in Ark, Purlovias, Microraptors, Trudons, what else? Like things that put you to sleep and things that dismount you. Those are the most dangerous ones. For sleeping, I actually raised my fortitude to 22. I'm probably gonna add like a couple of more points into fortitude, because that definitely helps with Trudons, snakes and scorpions and all that. It becomes tougher to... Oh, look at that, asteroids. So yeah, on extinction, you gotta build under the buildings like this. Otherwise, you're at the danger of having an asteroid fall on your base. And I mean, it never happened to me really, to have an asteroid fall over my base. But I've heard like some players say that it did happen to them. And it's a really cool scene too. Like, I like to watch these. Look at that. And yesterday when I was doing one of the orbital supply drops, these like a couple of these asteroids fell right next to me. They were really close to me. Let's go have a look. Okay, I got my Spring Drakeling, my Veilwind. I'm still waiting on my Armadago. So let's use one of the dinos that stay here, so that we can put it back here. Let's use the Gigantoraptor, because I wanna... yeah, let's do that. With this we can claim herbivore babies and get some of this skill done. I need to get some cryopods done, just in case we find something good, so we can claim it and take it. Because I'm lacking some dinos here on this base too. So the easiest way to do to get dinos is just to use the Gigantoraptor. Get away, duck. I hate these ducks. Yeah, these ducks are also Pygmastics and the ducks that steal your stuff. Same thing, annoying. Annoying creatures. And they seem like Pygmastics seem to steal the most important item that you need. Like when you're going to go tame stuff, it just steals like your kibble or steals your long rifle or something like that. I always have to keep like berries on my last slot in my hotbar, but most of the time I forget about this and wind up losing stuff. Chasing after them. Okay, let's see some babies. Any babies? Okay, what level are you? 20? Excellent. So kill this one and claim the baby so that it counts against our taming. Okay, now claim this guy. Oh, not like this. Like this. Oh, I have to press C and then claim it. There we go. Did it count? Yes, it did count. Unclaim. Unclaim for people to use, I guess. So people will come here and find the unclaimed dinos. Oh my god, that duck is annoying. Get away from me. Yeah, this area is a little safer, I guess. Let's see if we get some baby dinos here. Turtle 35. Good. Okay. Imprint. Okay, it's counting. Let's unclaim this one too. What is this? Compies? Okay, we got 7. So yeah, taming 50 herbivores, that's gonna take forever if it's like actual taming. But this way, it just makes it really simple. Okay, let's see. What is this baby? Baby Castro. Where is its parents? Level 20. I don't see its parent. Maybe this one? Yep, it is this one. Okay, that's good. I need the higher level one though. Castros are nice for wood. Like if I find a higher level one, I'll take it. Yeah, that's not a herbivore. We need a herbivore. There we go. This one got 2 babies, I think. kill it. And it's a level 15. How convenient. I don't want to kill the baby. Okay. Cry for babies. Imprint. And there's a second baby here. Imprint. There we go, we got 10. Let's unclaim these. And unclaim this one. So we got 10 out of 50. I think we have a really good chance to finish this pretty fast. Oh, you got how many babies? Lots of babies. Oh, these Dilophosaurs are bad. Okay, let's see. This Dilophosaur doesn't count? Oh yeah, it eats meat. Okay, these ones... 120, Stego. 122. I like this. Let's get these. Might actually tame this. Oh yeah, 120 is not that great really. So thought that it died. Okay, claim you, and I want to claim the second one. Come on, move, move. Okay, 145 and 143. It's good. Follow me, follow me. That's an Alpha Raptor. Let's level up the Gigantoraptor on it. Gigantoraptors are not easy. They're tough. So we're using the Stegos as decoy. Take some of the damage, I guess. There we go. I think I'll add some health or damage. Let's add damage and health. Oh, there's a baby inside the base. Can you claim other people's babies? Like inside the bases? That would be interesting. I think you can. Oh, this trike has a bunch of babies. Bunch of armadagos. Let's see if these armadagos have good levels. Level 10. Bunch of armadagos. A lot of them. Let's see who wins. If the trike wins, we take the armadago's babies. If the trike loses, we take his babies. 3. Go Armadago. Go Armadago. Go Armadagos. Just don't kill the babies though. Let's help team Armadago. There's lag. Okay, let's kill this stuff because we need some space to claim the babies. It's killing the babies. Let's go, trike. I'm with you. Okay, we got it, I think. Okay, now it's your turn. Because I need 3 babies to level up. Oh man, we got their cousin coming. Okay, claim. 13. Where's the last one? This one? No, that's an Armadago baby. We have a third trike baby. Should have a third trike baby. Where did it go? Oh, there it is. Okay, 3. That's 15 babies so far. $15 out of 50. Got an army of trike babies. Let me see their levels. Oh, 176. It's not bad. It's not bad at all. 176 trikes. Unclaim. And once you unclaim them, they wander around and eat by themselves, I think. Enable wandering. Oh, that's a Gigantoraptor. Let's see what level it is. Because last time I found a level 150 Gigantoraptor here. 85. No, that's not good. I found a level 150 and the problem is I lost its baby. Just disappeared somewhere. But yeah, it counts. Does it count as herbivore or no? See this Anki. Level 5. Okay. That's a herbivore. Okay. This trike. Oh, these trikes are making a lot of babies. Level is this one? 55. Claim. Claim. Oh, we got 18 already. So I'm gonna continue this. I'm gonna finish up the 50 herbivores taming as we are doing right now. Here's another one. Hey buddy, we're just claiming babies. Nothing serious. Let's see if the Gigantoraptor counts as a herbivore. Okay, so we should have 3 babies out of this. That's one. There's one that I can't see. And that's one. Okay, we got 21, nice. Army of babies. Where's the Gigantoraptor baby? Just disappeared. There it is. Hey, stop. It's tough to catch it a little bit, but works. Yeah, let these guys follow us too, so that they don't spam the server, I guess. Where did my Gigantoraptor go? Oh yeah, we got the asteroids coming. Look at that. Beautiful scene. So we got all our service dinos. Yeah, I think I'm gonna end the stream here. I'm gonna come back maybe in 30 minutes or so and start a new stream. In about 30 minutes, 1 hour or so, I'm just gonna take a break, lunch break, and be right back after that in a new stream. So make sure to subscribe so you'll be notified when I'm back on streaming. And I really thank you for watching. And see you in 30 minutes. Just gonna munch on some lunch. Get some food going. And be right back in a new stream. Let's go back to base first. So yeah, the Gigantoraptor is a really nice way to get these 50 herbivore tames. So sit on our fancy chair and thank you for watching, and this is the end of the stream. I'll be streaming again in about 30 minutes to 1 hour. Hopefully. Finish up this herbivore taming. We got 21, so it should take us like 10-30 minutes to finish up the 50, and then we'll be doing other stuff. So thank you for watching the stream, and see you in the next one. Bye.